Starting stream. What's going on, everybody? It is 4:18 p.m. in the afternoon here on a Sunday, August 16th. And I thought about a bunch of other things that I could do with my time, but I decided to turn on the live stream. So here we are. Thank you for listening to my voice, if you are listening to my voice. So what's going on today? How is everyone? Thank you for stopping by, for taking the time to come see me. Coming to you live from my house. How about some music? I'll be making some more music soon, like really soon, because I've been getting a little bit tired of listening to the music that I made, the first album of what I call The Engineer's Intent. This album called The Engineer's Intent, and this is it. I don't know why the audio is not coming through. There it is. All right. We've got some CodexCLI agent working for us. That agent is GPT 5.6 Soul on high reasoning strength. We're waiting for it to finish up. And today feels sort of like a slow day, but you know what? If I can get this application in that submission process as soon as possible, that is exactly what I'm here for. That is my purpose in life today, this morning, or this afternoon. But of course, the persistent, always meaningful call to life that I think that we have the ability to tap into is the desire to help other people. So that is actually the number one reason why I'm here today, is because I want to help other people, and putting other people before myself is a good way, I think, to learn how to live life. So thank you guys for being here, giving me the opportunity to be of service, to give back in some way. I don't have all that much to give, but I'm enjoying learning how to give what I do have. And you can't give away what you don't have. So there's not a whole lot here that I'm going to try to give away that I don't have myself. I couldn't, even if I were to try. So Codex is still going, pushing through on this task. What is the task? It's a verification check, which I honestly did verification checks all night last night. Like I really am not in the mood for more verification checks, but I guess we're just picking up where we left off. So once the verification check is finished, I'm going to then run these git commands like git status, git diff, check stat, name only, and provide that information back to Perplexity. All right, one handstand push-up. I haven't actually made this contract yet with you guys, so one handstand push-up. Paper lappin' paper. Paper lappin' pap. What's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. I'm vibe coding a lot of shit. I got a lot of things I'm working on, but right now I'm working with Codex and ClaudeCLI. So I've got 2 agents in the CLI. They could maybe, they haven't done this yet, but they could issue more agents. They just haven't really done that right now. I did that last night. I had Claude, I think it was Opus 5 at max reasoning, issued some agents. But I'm building a fitness application. I want a fitness application on the Apple App Store, hopefully by the end of today. Not on the App Store, but to be, the process has started and they're reviewing my app. I want that to take place today, if possible. That would be a huge win. Huge, huge, huge win. I still need to pay for Google Play Console, because I don't have access to that, and I haven't even started the Android process yet. This does work on an Android device. I have validated it. I do have an Android simulator on this computer, but I just haven't actually gotten this initialized into any kind of developer console like for Google Play to put those apps on that store. I have not even started that process yet, and I just want to, because I already have a developer account for Apple, I'm just going to go ahead and see if I can knock that out, and then once I get that up and running, at least I'll have that up and running, and then I can switch over to Google Play and start building that pipeline. You know what I mean? Have you built anything and put it on the App Store? You probably have. Can you show something of your app? Yeah, let me see about that. Give me a sec. Let me see if this command will run, okay? I'm not very good at running simulations manually. I got to get better at it, so this is good. npx expo run :iOS. Now that should be enough just to get the application running so you could see it. Okay, I guess that's the invalid route. I don't know. Yeah, give me a second. I will show you paper. I will show you. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for the question and your interest in wanting to see it. I guess it was a lot simpler than I thought. It was just npn start. I thought it was like npn expo Blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. I'm going to press I for iOS. It's opening on iOS. All right, it's booting up. All right, give me a sec. All right, the iOS device should be spinning up now. Okay, it might take a moment, but there it goes. All right, give me a minute. Give it a minute for it to install. Right there. All right, paper, here it is. Has not launched yet. Let me close it. Come on. Okay, the iOS simulator has launched. Now I have to build the app in the app. Expo Go. I'm trying, man. I apologize. I wasn't really focused on doing anything like this today, but just because you're here and you asked, I'm gonna try to make that effort for you. Open-A simulator. What? Just with getting the simulator open, like I can run it on my phone, on my like personal device just fine. See, look. Well, I've got that's this is awkward. Yes, we're having some problems. Kill all simulator. Open a simulator. It's not opening the fucking simulator. Oh, it is. Okay, there it is. All right, it's coming back up. Just give Fable the problem. Fable. That was a great video game. I never played it, but I think I saw my friend play it once, and it looked fun as hell. And I was just like, I'm going to stick with Call of Duty, but that looks fun. I always enjoyed going to my friend's house to play games because they always had the, like the role-play fantasy games, which were a huge fun to play as a kid. Just because you have that imagination that runs wild. All right, we've got the iPhone app up. I think Perplexity Sonar Pro is not the best model for coding. I don't disagree. It's definitely not the best model for coding. It is not the best for coding. That is true. Yep, but yeah, I know you're talking about Fable 5. Of course I knew that. I was just saying Fable because, I don't know, it just made me think of it. And I knew what you meant already, so. All right, here's... It's still building. Yeah, but Fable 5 cost me credits. I don't have money for credits right now. Opus 5. I've been using Opus 5, Max Reasoning. But I've only used that like two or three times. I've been using Sonnet 5 mostly. When it comes to Claude. For Codex, I've been using ChatGPT 5.6 Soul. I have the pro plan. I'm paying $20 a month, $5 a month for Perplexity, $20 a month for Codex, and $20 a month for Claude. Yeah, bro, this is annoying. I'm not like in the mood to debug this, but it needs to be done, right? I mean, all right, the question is, why am I switching to Kimmy if you gave problems? Okay, maybe that was a different. Have you heard of Mammoth? No, I have not. I have not heard of Mammoth. I'm trying to get this app open for you. I gotta pivot, bro. I can't do this right now. I can't do the simulator. I want to. Yeah, I just can't. I gotta proceed. Like I'm already pretty far. Rattle cage. Yes, you're right. It's fine. I'm gonna try one more thing. Man, I want to play copyrighted music so bad. You mean like a full machine reboot, like my Mac? Why? It's fine. I'm not worried. It wasn't the time. It wasn't the time to try to do this. fine. Okay, the simulation is not working anymore. Someone asked me to show them a working demonstration of the Prism app, but it's not working now. So, like, I'm not sure what we should be doing whenever that kind of situation arises. I know we were just working on a task, and I sort of went on this tangent. But let's get back on track now. But keep in mind that we do want to have the simulator capability always available. But let's proceed with the work that we were doing because we want this on test flight. We want this on the Apple App Store review process after submitting it as soon as possible. All right, I'll get back there. You just gotta come back, Paper. You gotta come back and see. Agreed. Let's get back on the release track. The simulator failure is now a separate local development tooling issue, not a reason to detail or to derail the test flight path. Only the service. Rattled Cage says that's AI's way of saying it can't fix it. It just doesn't know what's going on. Codex validated the dependency alignment successfully. Expo Doctor is now 21 out of 21. And the full verification suite passes 49 out of 49 and 688 out of 688 tests. The only remaining issue is documentation parity. The new sprint record still says those validations are pending. Do not rerun Expo install fix or change the package diff. We only need one small Claude documentation correction limited to the untracked sprint record. All right, let's go Sonnet. Paper Lap. Paper Lap, how'd you come up with that name? Am I saying it right? Sonnet 5 uses the same capacity like Opus or Fable 5. Are you sure? I wouldn't know. Does Sonnet 5 use the same capacity as Opus 5 or Fable 5?
No, Sonnet 5, sometimes called Sonic, doesn't have the same capacity as Opus 5 or Fable 5. Sonnet 5 is a balanced mid-level model, while Opus 5 and Fable 5 are positioned higher in terms of capability.
Paper, what do you mean by that? Man, my viewer count is way down. It is way down today. Is that because it's Sunday? Is that because it's Sunday at 4:44 p.m. on Eastern Time? Sonnet 5 uses the same capacity. Oh, you said that already. All right, I'm not gonna be how long then. Anthropic is saying you're using 120% more as Sonnet 4.6 from your capacity. Okay, I see what you're saying. So let me ask Google to clarify based on that information. Anthropic is saying it's using 120% more as Sonnet 4.6 from capacity. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, Claude Sonnet 4.6, where they noted the model outperforms its predecessor by investing 120% more in compute capacity early in its thinking process. This 120% increase refers to allocated inference compute rather than the user rate limits or subscription capacity. It's okay. I don't mind going on tangents. I mean, it helps both of us learn, so it's good. Like, I wasn't even thinking about it until you brought it up, and now you got me thinking about it, which is good. All right, so we ran 3 different blocks. Yeah, I think we did that one last. Let's see, git push. Git status, yeah, okay. I'm trying to move fast here. I'm trying to move fast. We got to get this thing up and running as soon as possible. Today is the day that this thing needs to be submitted for review on the App Store. Who is
WHOIS is an
not what I meant to ask. What is the German word Perplexity? It means nonsense. Perplexity. Hogwash. How do you say that in a poppycock? Balderdash. Fiddlesticks. Okay. Fiddlesticks. Oh, fiddlesticks. I'm gonna try to like use fiddlesticks today. Like, oh, fiddlesticks. You know? Don't you just hate when that happens? Yeah, after the PR merge, is PR suitable to merge into release after GitHub's checks pass? No conflicts. Let's go ahead and merge it. Merge in this thing. I think we gave it some information. Might be redundant to do that, so I don't need to add any more information. It has been merged. Now we go back and see what our task is. Pull these commands. Run these commands. Okay. Switch to our branch. Think that we just created. Yep, switching back to version 1 test flight activation. I don't know what FF only origin. Oh, I know. I don't know what FF only is doing. Well, Paperlap, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Feel free to stop by anytime. You're always welcome. I do have a Discord if you want to join it. Just let me know. I'll share the link. I think there's a reason, there's an explanation for why the simulator wasn't working. And it has to do with the work that I've been doing, which obviously I don't understand well enough to explain how it was interfering exactly with the build that I was trying to do this afternoon, earlier. That's a great question. Right now, it doesn't have a cost. I haven't come to any kind of decision if I want to even put it on the market, like something that I will scale. Once it's on there, I will decide if I want to continue building it. But it's basically like I'm building a car, right? Like I'm building a brand new car, and I am going to finish building it, and then I'm going to decide if I want to actually drive it or not. I'll probably end up driving it a little bit just to decide how it performs, obviously. But I might realize that there's a different direction that would offer greater success. And I might pivot once I perform this experiment. I might, at the end of this experiment, and the experiment, by the way, is just two things. It is clone an application that already exists, which has a proven model of success regarding user scalability and paywall revenue, monthly recurring revenue of some kind. So those two things, you have to have a paywall set up, and then you have to also have user scalability. So whatever the purpose and the function of the app is, it has to be able to scale a large user base, and you have to have the infrastructure for that. You have to have the security for that. You have to have the distribution for that. And so cross-platform applications is the way to go if you want to be able to optimize the space depending on the type of product that you're building. And in my case, I want to be able to reach as many people on a smartphone device as possible. So I cloned an app that does that, or is doing that. So the app that I cloned, I'm not even going to say what it is anymore, but it's a fitness app. And this app, when I did a search on it, was accumulating. At the time of that report in like 2023, it was accumulating like $3,000 a month. MRR was $3,000. And so the current MRR of that company, I think, is about $5,000 right now. So, about 30 days ago when I started this stream, I decided that I was going to pursue this experiment to build Prism, a fitness trainer app. I haven't said the name of the company or the app that I'm cloning, but I did in the earlier stream. So if you want to check that out. I'm just so far gone past that explanation. I think just describing what I'm doing is clone a fitness app, and it evolves. It became my own. But the thing is like that wasn't the point initially. The point was to clone it exactly. But that's like actually a kind of sophisticated task. To clone an app exactly requires a certain kind of step-by-step process, I think, and requires access to tools. Certain tools are better at getting exact replicas completed than others, but you're also, like, my own comprehension of the tech stack is super important, because as the orchestrator at the human level, telling these agents what to do, I have to be aware that if I'm cloning an app and it has a current technology stack, then I should replicate that technology stack. I mean, isn't that what real cloning is in this context? Anyway, that was my rant. I'm gonna check back in and see. We're waiting on this build. It says it's in progress, so It's very cool of you all to stop by. I've just been here for the last almost 45 minutes. And it's just been me and like maybe 2 or 3 others. So it's nice to kind of see more people checking in, seeing what's going on. I hope you're all doing well. I am waiting for a build to finish. See, I have down here, it says build in progress. We are running the post alignment verification artifact. So we have a platform on iOS, and we have that platform require some security layers. One of those security layers is a Sentry verification. And what is Sentry? Let me look that up. Sentry. Sentry.io. Performance monitoring and error tracking. About. I'll just ask the model to explain to me what it's doing in the project. Nil, what's up? Thank you for stopping by. You tell me what's going on. I'm here just chilling on a Sunday afternoon and explaining to others what I'm doing. And that is building a fitness application. It's a mobile cross-platform fitness application. There's nothing special about it. It is a clone of an app that I decided to build. And I've never built an application. I've never gotten one on the App Store ever. I've gotten one on TestFlight, which is the beta app tester for Apple. So if you have a Apple device, I can actually get you hooked up here, like right now, if you wanted to try out Prism, which is a fitness app. TestFlight is the TestFlight. What is TestFlight? You might ask. What is TestFlight? Apple. It's an online service, an app owned by Apple that allows developers to distribute beta versions and pre-release builds of their apps to internal and external testers across iOS, iPadOS, macOS, tvOS, and watchOS before launching them on the App Store. So that is the current stage of where I'm at in this process of building the fitness application. It will be put on, it's already on TestFlight. So I have a working version. I have like 5 users who are using it, people I know. You might be one of them. Very small user base right now that just are verifying for me that it works and it downloads automatically whenever I push updates. So I've gotten that far. Now I have to take this application I have to build it such that it can be reviewed and submitted. I can submit it, then I have it be reviewed and accepted into the actual Apple App Store. Where are you thinking to launch it? Apple App Store. I hope to have that process completed by today. That's really the goal. What is the special on this fitness tracker? What is special? Oh, nothing at all. It is a complete clone of another working fitness application. Here's what's special though. Here's why I'm doing this, right? Because I want to just do something for no reason. Well, that's not true. Sometimes I do, but not this. This was a very specific experiment. I wanted to see if I could get I wanted to clone an app. This guy came on stream and he's like, hey, you should clone an app and you should reach out to people on the internet who talk about apps that are similar to the clone that you're making, and then ask those creators to make a video about your version of the application. And you say, hey, I'll pay you $20-$40. I'll pay you some amount of money for you to make videos about my product that you've already been making videos about another product. I'll pay you money to talk about my product. And here's the website. Here's the, it looks legit. It's a legit, this is like a race car that hasn't been driven yet. You know what I mean? So it's like it works, but it hasn't been tested. Well, I have to perform some of that test. I have to kind of set up like the landing page, the website, but obviously getting this mobile app on the App Store is the most important thing. And you might be wondering now, like, well, what's this app look like? I am getting to that. Actually, I think I have to, don't scan QR codes randomly, but I have a QR code that I'm going to scan because I'm testing out this app. And I don't even think this is going to be a version of the app that works. I think this is going to be a verification. I could show it on the camera. What I mean by that. I'm confused because scanning the QR code, it says open in iTunes. And then, oh, it's installing. Got it. All right, so it has just reinstalled. Send verification diagnostic. Verification diagnostic sent for external review. And where would you advertise it? Or no, I do plan to advertise it. I have plans. Are we using local or Claude? I'm using CLIs, so I'm using ClaudeCLI and CodexCLI. I have ClaudeCLI over on the right, and I have Codex on the left. And then I have a Perplexity comment browser over here on the right. I just use it for browsing and research and, you know, looking at other different, just basically a web browser. Today is Monday. No, tomorrow's Monday. What's getting a PR? Pull request? I do have a plan to advertisement. Where are you thinking? Yeah, I'm rereading. You've already said that. Yeah, guys. I hope to get this app on the app review process at the end of this session, or at least at the end of the day, you know, because I might work on it later. If I work on it later, I'll probably stream it. So I sent that verification. Now I need to go back to Sentry and get the information that was sent over to Sentry. Sentry issues 2 minutes ago. Report. All right, Nil, Bippy, Happerlap. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the questions. Brilliant questions, if I must say. You guys get me thinking. You guys make me think. So let's go ahead and start seeing what you said about why are you not upgrading your plans? But it is better than getting a PR is what Bippy said. And then Tapper is asking, why are you not upgrading your plans? What plans for the experiment? It's a 1-2 step experiment, and it's been taking me like 30 days. Clone the app, get it on the App Store, live. Get it live on the App Store. See, look, I can't even consider upgrading plans until it gets at least that far. I could build the coolest app, but if I can't even get it on the App Store and available for people, so I've got a learning curve that I'm going through, which is basically initializing all of the different services that allow for user scalability, and it allows for a paywall to be set up. So once I get through this experiment, I'll have, been able to say that I've accomplished setting up an application that receives those components in the infrastructure, because I've never done that before. So I gotta at least do that, or else how am I supposed to make money if I build an application that doesn't connect those pieces? Like, it's got to scale a user base. I mean, unless I pay someone to do it, but I don't have money to pay someone to do that. I got to do it myself using these $20 a month monthly subscriptions. And here we are. I know I could do it faster. I know there's a lot of things I could do faster, but if I don't learn what's going on as I'm doing it, I mean, like, maybe there's a magic box somewhere that allows me to enter in human input, and it does it itself. Like, how does it get everything out of my brain into its system prompt or into its memory? Like, yeah, faster is always available, but faster also comes with money. You have to have money to go fast. You got to have money to buy the nice sports cars or to rent a nice car. Well, same with these models. You got to have money to be able to go fast. And I don't have money to go fast. I have money to learn how these tools work. That's what I'm doing right now, is trying to learn how these tools work and make the most of the resources that I have, because I think the resources I have are efficient, or are sufficient. Like, I could use these resources to maybe make an extra couple $1,000s a month. Like, I'm not asking for like 100,000. Like, I'm not. Would I mind driving a Lamborghini? No, I wouldn't mind driving a Lamborghini. But I'm not like chasing a Lamborghini. Like, that's not something I have really any interest. Like, if I don't have a Lamborghini, it's not a big deal. But I think like the ability to get one is more of what's actually the attractive element of it, because I think that goal is kind of stupid unless there's like something more or deeper, substantial, some kind of real meaning to it. Maybe it's because just being around a Lamborghini is like osmosis. You just get smarter because you're around a Lamborghini. Like Tai Lopez, I think that's why he keeps them next to his books. I think he had like a shelf of books, and then he's like, you want to know what I love more than this Lamborghini? It's the books, or something like that. I think that's what it's been so many years since then, but I remember seeing this guy in the ads popping up on YouTube. I'm like, not this guy again. Man, I get so like amped up from time to time, and then I'm trying to calm down, trying to like think about what I was doing. How can I get back into that mode again? All right, push, get, pull, push origin, update PR72. After pushing, add this concise PR statement. All right, back to PR72. Is that PR72? 72. What follows? Once the commit is pushed, the next release operation is the normal production candidate build. Once the commit is pushed, the next release operation is the normal production candidate build. Well, that sounds great. I would love to build the normal production candidate build. Doesn't that sound like a great thing to build right now? A normal production candidate build. That sounds like something that will be released to the marketplace. So let's go ahead and run that command here in our beautiful homebrew style terminal with some opaque effect, so you can see through. I like that little transparent, and then you got like the planet Earth back there. Let's see, what other kind of wallpapers should I look at and consider? What do you guys think? What is sort of that nice MacBook wallpaper that I should use? Maybe Antarctica. I like space. I like the space stuff. Let's see. Which image of Earth? The Caribbean seas, Europe. You know what? I'm feeling called to Europe. I am feeling called to Europe. I feel that there's a calling that I've had within these last several months. I need to go to Europe. I need to spend like a year in the UK, or spend a year in Finland. I need to just go live in one of these places. Maybe not a year. Maybe, let's say, like a month. Yeah, a month. No. See, like, it's either going to be I want to come back home or I want to stay. New Zealand. Such a big world out there. I'm in the United States. Man. That really looks like just the same wallpaper that I had, but whatever. Don't go to the UK, says Papper Lab. Are you in the UK? Where are you? I want to go to the UK. I'm sorry, but I want to go. I want to go to Brighton. Come to UK on a dinghy. They give you a hotel and benefits. I want to go to Finland. All right, let's figure this out. I want to go to Finland or the UK, and I'm not sure how long I want to spend there, but I know I just need to do that. I'm at that point in my life where it's like, okay, if I'm ever going to visit any of these places and learn about a new culture or just go check out the world, I feel like I need to do that as soon as possible. So let's work together to make that happen. Use your strongest reasoning capabilities. So I'm just gonna tell it to like come up with like a act as my assistant, like set this up for me, like make it happen. Imagine you had an agent that had infinite money resources. You didn't have access to the money, but you had access to the agent that had access to money. Does that make sense? like in the currency that the agent has isn't really money, it's access to resources, which obviously have inherent value, but it's not like you're able to actually like get money out of it. Does that make sense? I mean, maybe you could learn how to sell access to that as well, but I don't know where I'm going with that. Basically, all I'm trying to do is be like, I have an agent here who could just set me up some plane flights, schedule me a plane trip tomorrow, schedule me a plane trip, set it all up for me. I want to be in the UK or Finland, and I want to be there by September. I want to, in September, spend the entire month of September in Finland or the UK. I'm not quite sure which one yet, but I want to be there from September to November. Or no, September to October. I apologize. September to October. I need you to make all of the decisions for me. I need these decisions to be made to optimize cost, efficiency, and you should just make the decisions. I don't care what time the flight is during the day or night. The only thing I care about is finding the best cost and relatively efficient way of getting to these destinations. Okay, I need your responses to be much more decisive. I am totally fine with what you've suggested so far, but I need you to provide a very simple list. I don't have time to read your 130, 140 line responses. I need highly efficient and concise messages such that all I need to do is follow your instructions step by step, and it shouldn't require you to tell me all that much information. I appreciate it. Maybe you could provide a report or a recap more comprehensive, but first just give me the simple steps, and if I want to learn more or ask more questions about what you have to say, then that should be at the bottom of what those instructions are, because I don't have time to waste on your incredibly long responses. Okay, so in order to get to Finland, here's what I'm gonna do. Confirm that my passport exists. Create a travel fund and move $4,500 into it. Okay, let's assume that I have that. Or begin transferring towards that total. Okay. I need you to make the money for me. MCO to Helsinki, Helsinki to MCO. Economy. One stop maximum. Transit. Less than 18 hours. Take the lowest price single ticket option under $700. Ah, okay. So I can still get there under $700. But it wants me to have a travel fund of $44,500, which isn't a bad idea, but I don't have. Okay. Helsinki, Finland, September 2nd to October 1st. I'm from Germany, so I prefer Germany, not... Okay. Well, I have my grandmother's from Finland. Mina rakastan... No. Mina opiskelen suomea. Mina aja varovasti. Kiitos. Hyvää uutta. Yeah. This thing is all messed up now. Hyvää kiitos. Kiitos paljon. Minä olen opiskelen suomea. Sinä olet opiskelen suomea. Sinä olet is you are. Minä olen is I am. Minä olen opiskelen suomea means I am learning or I am studying Finnish. Opiskelen is to study and suomea is Finnish. I have to keep practicing. Ask, give me the full report if you want the comprehensive version. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, thank you for listening to me showing off my Finnish, very little Finnish knowledge. Your Finland trip. Okay, we need to continue working. All right. Well, we've been waiting. We've been burning time, so we haven't been completely inefficient. Yeah, I'll try it again. I'll see if we can get it running. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out right now. If I didn't mention that. I don't know what the hell's going on, so I know that it, like, once I finish with what I'm doing, it should be fixed. I think it's normal. I think this is actually sort of like expected, not by me, of course, obviously, because I don't know exactly how to explain what's happening, but I think it's expected going through the motions that I have been, given like where I'm at in the process of actually getting this on the App Store is once I develop the functional version of the application with seeded training data, with 8 weeks of data, that basically when I would launch the application, it was as if 8 weeks of data was already on the app, so that the metrics would show different kinds of things based on the data with respect to time. And I got that version up and working, and I confirmed that it approved my social proof check. Like, I was like, all right, this looks like a legit thing. It could work. Let's go ahead and move forward now and make this something that can receive real user data. So that's now what this version does, is it receives real user input and it collects. So I validated that version 1 build with 8 weeks of seeded training data. Now we're in the second version, which is receiving real user input, and it starts from a fresh install with no data in it. So and the data persists, so like the user can sign out, they can sign back in, the data persists. I've confirmed and validated that the data is there in the back end. When you relaunch the application, it is still there. It requires an internet connection to gain access to the data. There could be some local storage considerations down the road, but for right now, the internet connection would be required for the data to be pulled back into the user's phone, so that so offline mode or something like that could be a feature down the line. I have been pushing production very hard, but I hear, and I hear how people are building and spinning things up like at super fast speeds. Many of you guys have made comments about whether or not, I should be further along, and have gotten me thinking like, gosh, maybe I should be further along. And I think I could be. So, but I'm not beating myself up over it. I'm just, trying to really minimize the wasting time part of working on this. So that's about it. Now I'm going to go back to thinking about what I'm doing here, because I sort of lost my train of thought. Okay, so I gave this response back to Perplexity. Correct status B, and now it wants me to provide another prompt. Okay. All right, more people want push-ups, not handstand push-ups. Is that true? You guys really want push-ups, not handstand push-ups? If you were to have to choose one of those. So if I were to choose one, I would choose handstand push-up. Just because that seems more fun. Regular push-ups are fine, but think faster. Going into the general chat, blueprint is born. All right. Let's see if Flux finished. It's generating, but that's actually that's a nice video. Look at the people. What is this? Who gave me that prompt, man? Which one of you guys told me to make that video? I forgot. I'm babysitting right now. I should change the title of this video to Day 20 of Babysitting AIs. Ah, that's kind of neat, isn't it? See that iPhone just right there behind, sort of glossy looking terminal screen. There we go. Welcome back. All right, so this is the 8 weeks of seeded data, I guess. This is the 8 weeks of seeded training data, which is good. It's good for demos. That's why I like it. That's why I'm trying to preserve it, but also I need to build a version that is not seeded training. Dummy data. So let me know, Happer, if you're back, let me know. If you're here, I'm gonna walk you through it. All right, I can do that. Let me see if I can add a source. Mac OS, Mac screen, scene, capture device. All right. Let me try that. Hopefully that's a good view. All right, welcome to Prism. Welcome to Prism, the go-to fitness training application of 2026. see your training from every angle. A logger for lifters who want to understand the numbers, not just collect them. Every estimate Prism shows you comes with its reasoning attached. And the word Prism, it was just sort of a word that came to mind when I asked AI to come up with ideas, and then it suggested PRism. So PR is in personal record. No, not pull request. But in the fitness world, you may be familiar with the term PR. It just means this is the most amount of weight you've ever lifted. It's your personal record. So PRism, ladies and gentlemen. All right, get started, or I already have an account. We're going to do get started. Log what happened, such as sets, reps, and load. Log what happened, such as sets, reps, and workload, recorded in seconds. That is the evidence every estimate Prism shows you later is built from. That is the evidence every estimate Prism shows you later is built from. So for example, back squat, set 1, 2, and 3 were at 100 kilograms, and they were each 5 reps. The RPE was set to 8. RPE stands for rate of perceived exertion. So that means if you did a 10 out of 10 of RPE, that means you did all the sets. If you did an 8 out of 10, then maybe you had one more left, something like that. In the next screen, we have every number can be interrogated. Estimate 1 RM, volume, I don't know what RM stands for. Suggestions and load suggestions all show the rule that produced them, so you can disagree with one. Estimated 1 RM, 116.7 kilograms calculated from your logged work. How is this calculated? E1 RM is equal to weight times 1 plus reps divided by 30. See, I don't know what that is, okay? But it is a metric of some kind. It could be the most random metric in the world, like how much skin density you have, right? You could have, I could swap this metric out with anything, such as how big are your pupils right now in real time, and then evaluate the pupil size fluctuation with respect to time. You see, so it doesn't matter what, like, it could be anything that a user wants to know about that I write an algorithm for and put in there. So I don't know what an E1 RM, I don't really know what that is. So 1 range of motion, 1 rep per minute, or 1 plus reps over 30. Yeah, I just don't know, and I don't care right now. Readiness, how about see what it cannot? Honest about what it cannot see. A readiness estimate that says not enough input yet, instead of inventing a confident looking score. Okay, so not enough input, recent training logged, 3 sessions logged this week. Sleep, no input yet. Recovery, no input yet. So it has sessions logged, which is interesting. Okay, get started. So what are you training for? What are we training for, guys? We're here to get stronger, right? You can only select one of these options. So we're here to get stronger. How long have you been lifting? Well, I've been lifting for a while. How often can you train? I can train about 5 days a week. What do you have access to? I do it all. I have access to it all. All right, we have now completed the setup. It gives me a little report here saying, ready when you are. Prism opens an 8-week, Prism opens on 8 weeks of sample training, so nothing looks empty. Log a real session whenever you want, and it saves on this device. Training for getting stronger, experience, long-time lifter, sessions a week, 5 days a week. Equipment, barbell, dumbbells, machines, cables. These choices become your starting profile. Anything skipped keeps as existing value, and you can change all of it later in settings. All right, so let's get started training. Now we're in the application itself. We have signed up. We created a profile. So as you can see, it says the name. Maybe this is not the name. I don't know. It says good evening demo. And then it has demo data, 8 weeks of seeded training, log a real value, log a real session, and it saves on this device, right? So we've done 4 to 5 sessions. That means we have one more session to do this week. Our readiness is at 86, so that means we're feeling ready to work out. We are our energy level should be high. We've had enough time to rest and recover. So how ready are we? That number is going to be 86 for where we're at right now. The total volume, I don't know what that metric. Maybe that means that's the amount of volume that has been moved recently. All right, see you, Papper. Thank you. Full body is what we're going to be working on today. So next in the rotation, full body squat lead. We've got this session up. So let's go ahead and start that session. Then we can increase the weights. I really do not like this weight increase thing. It's very slow. Like, this is not a very good way of doing things. So I'm going to have to change that, but I don't need to change it right now. It does not need to be. I mean, it solves the problem. It logs the information. You can't sell an app that you don't know what its features do, LOL. Yeah, you can. I'm sure people do that. I'm sure it's more possible, but I don't think it's a good thing that you don't know what the features do. I don't know what the feature does here for certain things, but that doesn't mean that I can't get it on the App Store. I mean, if that is what that means, then. But I don't know. I think we probably are thinking of the same thing, but we're just communicating different ideas, and maybe communicating the same idea in a different way. But the understanding the feature part of it is important, obviously. But for me right now, I don't care about certain things. Like, I obviously want to learn how to navigate this application and everything that it's created. But I mean, it's just like any app. Like, I could learn how to like, if I've never used Instagram and I just download it for the first time, I could learn how to use it pretty fast. I know it's popular, just like YouTube. I mean, I'm learning how to use YouTube. I think, like, with this app, it's almost like any user. It's like you open it up, you start learning how to use it, and but at least it exists in whatever state, whatever form factor it's in now. And as people start using it, as they download it, I'm not going to ask them to pay for it unless it's a different kind of relationship that I've built with them, where they're willing to do it and they know where I'm at and they're investing in the process, in the growth of this. I'm going to basically just open it up for anyone to download or reach out to me and say, hey, I'd be willing to give you my feedback. I know people who are already interested and who are already doing that. I have 5 users of the application, so they're testing it right now. They're giving me some feedback. They're letting me know what state it's in from their side, and that's been very helpful. And they're providing me with some feedback as far as it would be good if this was something that you can integrate. So I'm going to build the features based on the desires that the user base has. But at least for now, there's a logging functionality. You can create a profile. I mean, there are exercises. You could add them to a workout. You could save a session, and all of those data points that come from that session is used to reflect certain kind of measurements in the application, like insights. You go into insights here. You've got 7 days, 4 weeks, 12-week view of how much volume you've lifted, how many sessions you've done, and how many sets you've done. And it just gives you the average sessions in a week across the last 4 weeks against your target of 5. That's what this says for me. In the last 4 weeks, traps, we've been avoiding upper back traps. Give some balance. I don't know. But, like, I could spend all the time in the world building the coolest UI, the coolest functionality, but never get onto the App Store, you know, and that's time that I don't want to waste. Okay, E1RM stands for estimated 1 rep max. Instead of risking injury by testing your true 1 rep max on your sub maximal set, if you bench press 200 pounds for 5 reps, app calculates an E1RM of roughly 230. That's interesting. I was hoping somebody was going to mention what that meant. I appreciate it. All right, we've got Claude supposed to be doing something, I think. But the good news is that the app is back up. I need to get this online. This is taking too much time. This needs to be submitted. The Prism application is taking way too much time. We need to get this submitted by the end of the day. I currently have Claude Sonnet 5 CLI working on a task, and you need to be brought up to speed on what the most recent tasks were that we have been doing. I have CodexCLI and ClaudeCLI. I've been using Opus 5, Sonnet 5, and ChatGPT 5.6 Soul. I need you to help me choose the proper model as well as reasoning effort as we utilize these tools to finish preparing Prism for deployment. It is currently on the test flight beta application platform, but we want to get this prepared to be submitted for review on the Apple App Store. There has already been comprehensive work done to get us to that point, but I feel like we keep wasting more and more time. So I need you to act as a highly efficient and intelligent orchestrator such that you're able to retrieve the context you need to be brought up fully to speed. Solve all the problems that have ever existed in the world. All right, we've got 57% push-ups, 43% handstand push-ups. So, how many likes do we have on the video? Should I do them now? Okay. Okay, let's be done soon. I'm going to a Chinese buffet tonight. I'm gonna go have some Chinese buffet. I think that is what I will do. I enjoy this place. It's a nice place. Feel like I'm losing momentum. Slowing down mentally, physically, just not in the mood to stand up. Feel like I need to be making videos as well, editing videos rather than shorts, YouTube shorts. Welcome. How'd you, did you get some food? Got a little shopping done as well? One burpee. Too bad those aren't likes, those are polls. Those are polls. So those, I don't have to do any likes or any exercise until they turn into likes. Wait, we got 7 likes? What the fuck? That's crazy. Thank you. I guess I'll do, well, since they're head-to-head right now, 44% for both the push-ups and the handstand push-ups, I'll wait until the very next vote, and then I'll actually do 8. 7 or 8 or whatever. All right. Boy. I need to get some food soon. Get some food soon. Sounds like a good plan. Eat. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this on the review process by the end of the night. Unfortunately, if I do, then it will be only after I stop the stream, because I've been going at this for 4 hours. I think that's a pretty good stopping point coming up here. So I'll be back on tomorrow. Four more views until we get 100 views. Do I stick around? If I stick around, 4 more views. My leg's falling asleep. It's falling asleep. Move my legs. You can't see me. Wait, I can't see you. I can see me. Come on, build. Yeah, yes, build. Okay. 3 more views until 100 total views for the stream. I'll probably get to 100 in the next, like, 24 hours, so I'm not worried about that though. Where am I replying with that confirmation? Submitting your app to Apple App Store Connect. We'd like to see that. We'd like to see that message pop up. Binary has been successfully uploaded. Oh man, that was fast. Not at 100 views yet. That's okay. I don't care now. 98 views. Come on, 2 more views, please. Dark outside. Give me in the triple digits. Come on. Oh, my mouse keyboard died. Now that makes a lot more sense. Come on, I want to be done already. Let's go. None of these commands work. Tom, what's up, man? Good morning. What time is it? I've been going at this for a little while. I'm really tired. My feet hurt. I'm ready to shut this down. With this thing. I want to get off so I can go eat. What's up, man? Say that again. Sorry, I hadn't looked at the chat in just a little bit, so my apologies. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Hardhead. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate all you guys. Been going at this for a little while. The last couple hours have been pretty quiet. I'm doing all right, man. I'm tired. My feet hurt. I want to go get some food. I haven't eaten all day. So my body's just kind of like giving me some cues that I need to wrap this up. But this is the day. I literally said last week, I was like, I should have this in the submission process by the end of this week. And that was literally last week, 7 days ago. So now I'm like, let's see if we can make that happen. Let's see if we can make it a reality. All right. So I'm so tired. I'm asking for prompts to give my browser assistant because I don't want to even navigate through the browser. See? I don't even want to be burdened with having to like click around on the browser right now. My body is just in pain. Let's move that view out just in case anyone's email's in there. Yeah, it's so cool. You can make anything. Yep, I need to eat. Yeah, made tuna sandwich last night. I haven't eaten. I like tuna sandwiches actually. I had one as well, and it was a while since I had one, and I was like, wow, this is actually pretty good. I had it with the Doritos chips. I like that. You can make a sandwich. I miss all that stuff in America. Yep, it's good. Sandwiches are good. Oh, I gotta do stuff on my side now. So I just deleted Prism off my phone. Fresh install on that phone. Open up test flight. Okay, so I'm opening up test flight on my phone and I'm installing Prism. It looks like I see that there is a new build that was pushed and I'm downloading it now. That was fast. Sign in with the Apple ID belonging to the existing internal. Roast beef. Yeah. You're making me hungry, man. You're making me very hungry. Alright, build 10. Ready to submit. Ready to submit. Yeah. Ready to submit. Body weight only. Cables, machines, dumbbells, bands, Smith machine, kettlebell, barbells. Ready when you are. Get stronger. Start training. Yeah, so what the fuck? So my information persisted on the app here. Okay, so sign in, pull to refresh, look for Prism, tap install, fresh install, device matrix, fresh install, sign up, sign in, workout right, complete, save one workout. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll go to exercises. We'll do some dumbbell shrugs. Start with this session. And how many pounds did we do? We'll do like 80 pounds, 80 kilograms. It's probably a lot, actually. Oh, we're in pounds now. Okay. 100 pounds, shrugs, done. And save and finish. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. Okay. Export, delete. So let me click on my profile. And I want to export my information. We'll just save it as a file. Replace. App is signed out and deleted account cannot be used again. All right, we'll sign out. I know zero about any of this test flight stuff. Oh, really? Pizza, yeah. I gotta pay like an extra couple bucks just to have them deliver it. I'm just gonna go pick it up. If I do that. But I don't know. I might go do something else in addition to get food. All items pass. Yo, Adonis, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Just a day in the life here. Not much. Just trying to get this app on the App Store. And right now I'm sort of in that process of submitting the app. I want to get it done by tonight. I would be thrilled. I'm confused exactly what we are doing. Are we using the credentials from the reviewer account? I haven't even made one yet. I'm not sure what kind of email I should use. I have a couple emails, but I'm not sure if I can just choose one and then just make sure it is dedicated for the reviewer only, which I don't mind doing. But I'm also not sure where you want me to even put that note that you provided about app review information notes. I'm tired and I'm hungry and I want to eat. Nice, my first two apps passed P-testing on Play Store. Nice, nice. Playtesting, yes. I just was exposed to playtesting. Learning experience, not sure how Apple One works yet. Yeah, we're trying to get Apple up. Google Play will be what I work on next. Google Play will be after I get Apple figured out. No one is going to download the programs. I don't really see any possibility of making money in mobile. No one is going to download the programs. I mean, when's the last time you downloaded a mobile app onto your phone? It's like making a YouTube. Giannis, I mean, you can say that about anything. What's the point of building a software? What's the point of building an app? It's all the same thing, but there's always new ideas, so don't let that hold you back. 100%. Tom, are you just waking up? It's morning time over there. Have you been up for a little while? How you been up? Man, I forgot there's a chat in here. What's going on in there? Hard road, but worth achieving. There is no money in mobile apps. Very few out there. I mean, come on, but what do you think about the odds of making, what is the likelihood of making an extra $500 to $1,000 a month from a mobile app? High or low? High, it is high that the opportunity to make $500 a month from building a mobile app is still viable or not viable. And it might, yeah, $500 a month. I mean, that's not like a whole lot. But what if you had two apps that did that? Better if you had one app that made $1,000 a month than two that made 500. Unless you're gonna scale them or build them. The odds are zero. I disagree, respectfully. Or else I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. So I disagree. I think there's a possibility. We'll see. I'll let you know. That's why I'm doing this experiment, so we'll be able to know in real time whether or not building an app is really a waste of time. Because I'm sure a lot of people still think that it's not a waste of time. I mean, I don't think it's something that is... I think it's a saturated market space, so... Provide a prompt for the browser assistant to fill out as much information as we can instruct it to. Strava is a mega company. It took years to build. Yeah. I don't think it's a waste of time at all, but I do think many strategies are doomed to fail at the purpose of profit. Well said. What screenshots should I be taking? And how many should I take? Specifically explain how I should proceed with this. For screenshots, take 5 portrait screenshots from the actual test flight build. 5 is enough to, okay. Can I take these screenshots from the simulator, the iOS, on my computer, or do I need to use my phone? Sorry guys, thought I was gonna be done like 30 minutes ago. All right, so it seems like everybody is a fan of the Tron hip hop style music, so I'm gonna have to make some more music for you soon. I'm getting tired of the same old songs. Burpees, guys? Really? How did that happen? I've always been into fitness, so this isn't something that I entirely mind working on. I do not mind working on this because it is something I've always enjoyed. The more I think about it, the more full circle it really is to what drives me. Because I have a history, I have a background in personal training. I was a personal trainer for about 5 years. Right after high school, I became a trainer. So this is not entirely a random project. There was an underlying motivation. You might not need it or want it or be in the mood for it, but there's a couple billion other people on this planet, I think. I don't have to understand all of their wants and needs. All I have to do is provide a solution that they're looking for. I don't know, I'm just justifying the effort that I've been spending, so it could be a complete waste of time, and only time will tell. We're looking for now. It'll be okay. Thomas, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. You don't even need one social media follower, you just need one person who has a following of their own to find some value in your project. Wow, I thought Gronk was king of this stuff, Todd. Okay, that's... Yeah, Thomas, I think that's a good point. There's different ways of considering... I don't know what the deal is here with the poll up here. It says burpees. I just put that down randomly. Thought it was going to be like push-ups or handstand push-ups, but I realized the risk that comes with putting something on there. I will not return until you do the hard work and learn AI. What? Tom, I don't know if I understand you, but it sounds like you're on about something. Alright, let's see here. What am I doing? I'm trying to put this app on the App Store.
See, once this app goes on the App Store, we can have an entirely different conversation. But I just can't share all the thoughts that I have to how I think things are going to go until I get it on the App Store. Where's that folder at? I'm saving these JPEGs somewhere, but I can't find where I saved them to. It's like it's a folder. When I click export, and it shows me the path. Oh, it's in Prism. Screenshots. Yeah, but where's Prism located? Desktop. Okay, it's in screenshots. Okay. So these screenshots need to be a certain format when you put them into this Apple thing. Screenshot dimension should be 12 by 42, 26 by 88, 26. Okay. It doesn't want to take that one. All right, thank you for that. All right, 2868. 2868 by 1320 pixels. Oh. We'll try that again. How do I edit? Okay. Got it. The height. So this is 1320. And this is 2868. Big screen.
Thank you.
Thank you for your help. Save me some time. Yeah, I appreciate that you're able to just kind of see it that way as well. It's functional enough. Apple screenshots are scanned for text. Small text is largely ignored, but your screenshot, larger text become keywords. That's why most apps have build your fitness plan or whatever in big letters. Yeah, these screenshots, I wasn't even thinking of like the text size, but but let me look at the other screenshots I took. Insights. Insights will show up hopefully as a keyword. History, body. Body is a good one. Progress. Progress is a good screenshot. I'll do that one. Yeah, it was just a quick, easy way. What is, okay, Apple screenshots or scan for text. Yeah, it's also probably a later thing, but also helps with ASO. Okay, cool. So it's not like really, hopefully for my case, it's not going to be a big blocker. What? Did I, I did it wrong. What was it again? 1320 by 2868. Thomas, frankly, I have no idea who'd find value in my projects. Most of them deal with AI security, completed research, and destruction projects. Discovery. I'm a bit confused on how you're going to launch when social is still a placeholder. Are you intending to remove it before launch? Yeah, I removed it actually from the screenshots. As part of the privacy agreement, privacy policy, is that I mentioned something about a social component being developed in the privacy policy, but I shouldn't advertise it in the screenshots because it's not currently hooked up. Oh. appreciate that. Thank you for the feedback. How's it going, man? Yeah, I've been going for about 5 hours, almost 6. I wasn't planning on it either. I just there's actually some other things I was gonna do, but this just felt sort of like the I didn't have like a sufficiently good idea such that I would decide to do this after, like, later. I just couldn't really wait. What's up, Zulu? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Chillin', same here. I need to get some food. I literally said that like 2 hours ago. It's like, all right, gonna wrap it up. And here we are still standing up. You also need your ULA in the description of your application, probably at the end. What's EULA? I get dyslexic when I feel like overly tired. Assuming you have some payment structure set up. Otherwise, I do not have a payment structure set up right now. I was gonna implement that after I got it up. Because you could have people pay for, you could have in-app purchases, or you could have like a one-time app. And I don't know how easy it is to change that, to be honest. Like if you go in for free and then you need to make some changes so that you can start charging people. Like I don't care too much if that is set up before launching it. Like this could go live and it could be free for a little bit and then I'll put the paywall up. I feel like that seems like just how I want to do things, I guess. Now if this were sort of like an official application that were going live that was like well known, it already had a large user base, it would immediately gain traction. I don't think that that's, you know, the kind of scale that I'm working with here, so I don't think it's as big of an issue. You obviously don't want to release an already developed app that is paid for free so that people can sign up and just get free access to it. But that's not an issue I have to worry about because my app's not going to scale like that. I appreciate that, Zulu. Thank you, man. I feel that much more determined to go get some food here, but I just want to get to a good stopping point, which doesn't ever appear to, it's just hard. It's hard to stop. But I'll step away and I'll go get some food once we get to that stopping point. We did the age rating questionnaire for prison in the App Store. Use this one. I really should order something, but So then the only thing you need to do now, if you haven't, is go to pricing and set and availability and set it at 0. But do you think that I should set it to 0? Like, the moment that I make that decision is sort of like, it feels like a no going back. Like, is that really what I want? Is to set it at 0? Should I set it like, I don't know. Make it free, make it available, and then put in-app purchases later. I think that's the plan. I think make it free, right? Make it free, get people familiar with it, give me some feedback, and then it'll evolve, and certain features that are created will require some kind of payment to unlock. And then once they're unlocked, it's sort of like a unlimited unlock. It's not like a monthly subscription. It's just like, it's free, but if you want to unlock some of the features that you have to pay for, then it'll be like a $9.99 one-time payment or something. So I think when it comes to that point, I will just make it free. Mine is at 0 because it's freemium, but I also have subscriptions. Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you sharing your knowledge with me. You can always grandfather the first users into the paywall. That's kind of how you navigate that. I appreciate that. I can tell you have some useful ideas for me. So thank you for sharing those. What's up, man? Hacker, hacker, hacker. Push-ups. We're back to push-ups now for the stream. For the likes. I did go get some food. I haven't eaten it yet, but I'm gonna go eat it here in just a moment. 15 votes on this poll. That's pretty cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Alright, Codex found 2 valid app review blockers and 1 owner declaration. No in-app privacy policy link. Add age rating mismatch. Medical, okay. Well, we know that there is a privacy policy link. You complete 13 plus age rating adjustment and the non-medical device declaration. All right, let's see what's going on. right, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to enjoy my food, and hopefully we'll be able to wrap things up tonight. And yeah, thanks everybody for voting in the polls, for liking the video. As long as it's just allowing them, I'm pretty sure you don't need to offer a sign-in for the reviewers. It's only if stuff is gated by login. As long as it's just allowing them, I'm pretty sure you don't need to offer a sign-in for the reviewers. It's only if stuff is gated. Man, there's only so much I can understand from a YouTube chat. Communicating ideas is limited in the YouTube chat. Because I know what you're saying. I know that there's something that you're saying, and I'm trying to understand exactly what it means to me, like how I can apply it. But I don't know. I'm just trying to get this thing up online how it is. And there may be some, infrastructure adjustments with regards to onboarding and login and how all that's set up and storing information. And I realize that there are certain levels of configuration that make things easier the further down the road you get. And I did my best to try to set those things up, but I don't know. I am moving pretty fast here for my own speed. It's been about 30 days, just 31 days since I started this project. I have been working on it for 20 days out of those 30 days. There is always fun to fix a be made. There's always a fix to be made. Yeah, that's true. I'm getting real tired too. It's harder to make good fixes when I'm really tired. But if I'm really tired and I make a good fix, then I somehow feel like revitalized. All right, this has got to be it. I gotta step away from the stream. Gotta step away. Just start working on some videos. I gotta start putting some videos together. So, thanks again, everybody who stopped by. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to have a conversation with other people who are also interested in the same thing. So, I really do appreciate you guys, and feel free to stop by anytime. I want to do another security stream, hardware security programming. I really like that. I'm really looking forward to continuing to build whatever I'm building with that. I'm looking forward to getting back on Simulison, building Simulison again, and just seeing what else I can learn through this experience. Moving into the next experiment phase with Prism, seeing what that journey is going to teach me. We'll see if I'm earning any revenue by the end of 2 months of working on Prism. After 2 months of working on Prism, will I have made any money? I think yes is the answer, but stay tuned to find out. All right, everybody, thank you so much. Love you guys, and I'll talk to you soon.